Pokemo wide. Tell him, Gwen. Good morning, gamers. Quick box update. You know. I don't really have anything to add to that, if I can be honest. We're like 4 trainers from Winona. My sleep schedule's fucked. So, yeah. I get to Winona tonight. We'll see what happens. Quick round of Pokidoku. Grass fighting. Why don't you hit me up with the good old Decadui Hisui? Monotype fighting. Why don't you hit me up with the old far-fetched Galar? Fighting type from Paldea. Why don't you hit me up with the good old Tauros Aqua Breed? Flying Grass. Why don't you hit me up with the good old Datrix? Flying Monotype. Why don't you hit me up with the good old Corvus Squire? We're on a roll, boys. I don't know if that's very good. Flying type from Paldea. Why don't you hit me up with the Squawkabilly form? 6.8? Jesus. Grass starter. Why don't you hit me up with the old Rowlet? Because people are going to pick it for grass flying. Monotype starter. Why don't you hit me up with Eevee? And starter from Paldea. Why don't you hit me up with, I don't know, any of them, really. Quaxley. Why not? Oh, we should go Spirigatito. Because people are going to pick it for the grass starter. Boom. Absolutely destroyed that round. 89 out of 84. God, I'm fucking good. Holy shit. Tauros Blaze Bleed, 0.5% more than... Okay. But I hit pretty much everything else. Yeah, this Squawkabilly form being picked 1.5 times as often as this Squawkabilly form, I really should have played around that, if I could be honest. Nothing really I can... Yeah, I mean... Alright. Alright, Ashley. Prepare your nutsack. Choice Scarf Drizzle Pelipper. Okay. I have no fast electric types. It is known. It is... Wait, I have Electrode, literally. Yeah, Electrode just kills this. We can Volt Switch, too, so we can... This is so good. Holy shit. This is the freest fight in the world if you have an Electrode, right? I think it's 4 trainers till Winona. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, we get to pick whatever we go into next. Decadui. So I think we should just think about what our answers are to each individual thing. I think the thing that's hardest to counter is going to be this Golduck in the rain. This thing is demon mode. Electro does not outspeed this. Psyshock probably hits Ludicolo really hard. If you can get Ludi into Surf... We can kill with Fake Out Energy Ball Miracle Seed. Psyshock crit does 86%, but we get 2 rounds of Rain Dish recovery after the Surf, so I think we should be okay. The only problem is we have to deal with Hypnosis sometimes. We need damage boosts. Burn just cancels Rain Dish, so that means we're dead to Surf into Psyshock crit. Fuck this Pokemon. If you could get rid of the Psychic Gem, Ludicolo would own this guy. Let's try to set that up. How does Slowbro do against this? Not very well. Slowking would obviously own this guy, but we ain't getting Slowking. Like, the goal would be tank a Psyshock with something, bait a Surf, and then go into Ludi. How does Walrein do? Oh, Walrein's matchup into this is fucking awesome. Walrein with Freeze Dry has been so good. But again, you have to deal with Hypnosis and also, I don't know. I mean, this doesn't win, right? This mix is way too poppy for me, but... my goal is to listen to every single mix on this channel now, so... we're going through all of them. We're committing a lot of slots, but our positioning can be so powerful here. Okay, goal is use up the Psychic Gem and then get Ludi in on Surf. I think that's the goal. So it would be after Electrode, something comes in that baits the Psyshock, then something comes in that takes the Psyshock and baits Surf, and then Ludi comes in. That's 3 slots committed, but this kid only has 4 Pokemon. So we have 2 slots after that to deal with Decadui and Scizor, plus maybe our pivots can do other stuff as well. So who baits raw Psyshock is the first question. Heracross. Nope. Heracross also doesn't do anything in the rest of the fight. Salazzle doesn't do it. Mienshao. Mienshao can get Surf. Mienshao is interesting, though, but I think Mienshao probably... yeah, Mienshao would get Surf or Psyshock, which is really annoying. It can even just get Hypnosis. I hate it. Nidoqueen only gets Surf. I don't think you can get raw Psyshock with this box. Okay. I think this is not going to work out. It needs to be to kill from Psyshock. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, it's not possible. Okay. Then we need to think of different angles. Oh, Breloom does it, actually. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, fuck. Breloom speed ties the Decadui, so he gets Brave Bird. Ah, that's really unfortunate. But I mean, it's already max speed. I can't really ask for more. You got me digging a run by now. I'm verdant turf it instead of writing my thesis. Listen, man, if you don't want to write your thesis, you don't want to write your thesis. If it wasn't for me, someone else would have gotten you onto something. That's the cold hard truth, brother. I've been there myself. Like, obviously, Ludi... I think the Mian Shao isn't even... that bad. Could I ever do something like Mian Shao, get Golduck, fake out once... which means we only have to deal 87%. And then it's Surf or Psychic. And you just go, like, Meganium. And then he's either Surfed, he's used Hypnosis, or he's used his Psychic Gem. No matter what happens, even if it's Surf Crit, it is Ice Beam after. Or Hypno.
Hi, Jan. Love this content. Have a good stream.
This doesn't help us. This does not help us at all. How much damage does Baraskizi do to this? Nothing. Okay, cool. Pre-poison me and shout to prevent hypnosis. I wonder why that wouldn't work. If only Ludi were Swiftsum, I think he'd still be slower. Pre-damaged Electrode. I wonder why that wouldn't work.
Watching you get less than 15 deaths in a ROM hack when I struggle to get that few in Vanilla Platinum.
Electro does not outspeed this Golduck. And the only two ways I have to deal with this thing is either a Ludi after we use up this guy's Psychic Gem, or Walrein. I mean, with God as my witness, if I go Sticky Barb, we go to... That doesn't quite work out. If I Volt Switch and go to something that baits Ice Beam, and then I go to Walrein, don't I just win? Like, yeah, he can double Hypno after I switch into Ice Beam, but... Send a V5 for Winona Luck. Thank you, man. Why is he so sweaty? That is an insane self-report. I just got out of the shower, bro. But I understand that the only time your hair is ever wet is when you're sweaty. Okay, how do you get Ice Beam out of this after Volt Switch? Is that possible? Intuition says Torterra, right? But Torterra gets you Scizor. Maybe like Xatu? Xatu does not get you Ice Beam. Sigilyph. We already know Breloom gets you Decidueye. I don't think you get Ice Beam after Volt Switch. Okay, I think we have to think about more. I think we have to think about getting Golduck later here then. It sucks, but it seems like the only way you get Golduck is by baiting Surf. I mean, what if you just switch into Surf? Is that really the worst thing in the world? Over switching into Ice Beam? You would take like 25. I mean, you're taking 2 Psyshocks after, but... Or Psyshock. I don't know. And you have to go Lumberry, and... I think you'd rather take an Ice Beam for sure if you're going to do this matchup. But again, Ludi just doesn't win if you go into Surf. You just die to crit. Okay. What happens if you just stay in with Trode? You get Bug Bite or Acro. Right? Because he doesn't see any fast kills. So you can Volt Switch. And then you can go to like Magna Zone. And you can kill with like Web into T-Bolt after Chip. Volt Switch is 27. And subsequently bait what is probably Golduck Surf. Although it could be Decidueye Shadow Ball depending on the damage that you take, but it seems pretty unlikely. You can't really go Citrus, though, because you're getting bug bitten. I kind of hate this so far. Because, I mean, just 2 bug bites can get you into Shadow Ball. Like if he crits one of them, I guess. You can get into range for Shadow Ball, and then the line's kind of fucked. Hamilton being slower than this is pretty fucking unlucky, but what are you gonna do? All my fire types are so slow. Okay, I hate this so far, so I think we want to look at lines that kill with Volt Switch now. Magnezone out damages this. It gets out damaged by this. And he can't substitute because of your metal sound. This could be something. Do we want to bait consistent Shadow Ball here? I can kill with Volt Switch. That's not the issue right now at all. Volt Switch just kills. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think we're doing this one, boys. It just because nothing outspeed kills or slow kills Magnezone, so it's just outspeed, out damage Decadawi. So Decidue. But consistent Shadow Ball doesn't really get us anything. We still have really dog shit switch-ins to ghost moves. Heracross does not outspeed this. God, we need a dark type so fucking bad, man. It's so fucking bad. Wordier got this one? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Both of my flying types being weak to ghost is a little bit fucking annoying here. Maybe this is a Senti angle? Nope. Definitely not. How am I ever killing this thing? Oh, this trainer is a problem. The idea is probably to get Leaf Blade and do Salazzle Encore. You know what? Maybe this gets us something, actually. I think this is a decent idea. I think you Volt Switch into something that gets you Leaf Blade. For example, placeholder Caracosta. Who gets you Leaf Blade? Caracosta gets you Leaf Blade. Rhyperior does not get you Leaf Blade. Aurorus does not get you Leaf Blade. Seismitoad gets you Leaf Blade. Basculegion does not get you Leaf Blade. Slowbro does not get you Leaf Blade. Walrein does not get you Leaf Blade. And I think that's it. So the only thing that gets you Leaf Blade is Seismitoad, Caracosta. That's it. Barrascuda gets you Leaf Blade because everything slow kills. Okay. So let's do placeholder Caracosta for now. Get Leaf Blade. Go to Salazzle. How much damage are you taking? That's so fucking lot. You know, I don't even think there's a leaf blade angle here. I don't even think there's an encore angle here because you take so much from this leaf blade. And if you start doing like toxic stalling, this is just too much damage. And you can't really. Starfberry is like random, is like a random stat. Dude, I genuinely don't know. Me and Shell Acro does 70. How are you ever killing this thing? Heracross is never killing it. Camerupt is never killing it. You just the problem is you have to account for Starfberry. I don't have Hurricane. If you encore Leaf Blade, you have 2 more turns of it. That's not enough. Like, you would have time to swap in, encore, swap, and then 1 more attack after Leaf, which gets you Leaf Blade. Maybe there's something here. What are my speed control moves? I barely have any. I have Electro Web, but... If Hera was faster, he would have it, but he is not, so he does not. Starfberry triggers at 25%. How much does Leaf Blade do to me and Shell? Too much he does to crit. Unlucky. But you could let the Encore run out, right? Yeah, I think it's probably this. It's probably like get Leaf Blade, Encore, Flamethrower once, and then just click either Encore again or Toxic or something. Probably just Encore again so that you don't accidentally knock him into Starf somehow. And then once Encore ends, he could Brave Bird, and then you're just fucked, so you're never going to me and Shell. You would need to get exactly Shadow Ball. Me and Shell's just not quite there. Dude, we're committing so many slots now. Like, yeah, obviously we can go on we can Flamethrower once, then on the second Leaf Blade we go to Sigilith, then Encore ends and he wants to like Shadow Ball, but also not always because he could substitute here. So you'd have to go like what, like Sticky Barb, and then he can only Shadow Ball. But then if you got crit with Sticky Barb, he can sometimes Brave Bird. And Zatu's defense is even worse than this. Subsquark. Which Nuzlocke is this? This is the Run and Bun Nuzlocke. It's like in the title of the stream, bro. Oh, there's Hurricane Tutor. You're not wrong. What am I deleting on, I guess, Psychic? Hurricane is 69. Oh, this works. Okay, you're a genius. Thank you. Yeah, so Encore, Flamethrower once, then go to this and Hurricane. Okay, I'm dropping Psychic for it. Okay, so we've taken one Leaf Blade. What are we baiting in? It has to be this. And then it's Surf, Ice Beam, or sometimes Hypnosis. If we want to prevent Hypnosis, we can go Flame Orb on this. This is 3 slots committed so far to the Decidueye alone, by the way. Has hosting tournaments been worth it for you? What do you mean by that? $23 puts it at 77. It is always Golduck. But this, we have to account for this being Surf or Ice Beam. So we take our Wall Rain switch in here and we just hope that we win the matchup because we don't really have the slot economy to deal with anything else anymore. And then we bring Magnezone for Scizor. Yeah, I mean, what else are we going to do? We go Flame Orb on this so that it can't Hypnosis on the switch. Viewership-wise, I don't really host tournaments for viewership. I usually host it because these like events that are like one day to host are a really easy way to get like a single prepared YouTube video out of for the YouTube main channel, which means it's really easy to put a sponsor on them. So yes, it's been worth it because it's, for me, it's like paying one person for organization and then 1 day of time investment for me, and then I get a full video for it for a monthly upload on YouTube, and I don't have to think about it anymore. And it helps with community building, and helps with getting eyes on the community in general. It helps with getting eyes on smaller streamers, which is usually good for everyone involved. Like I benefit if like smaller streamers get discovered through these tournaments and stuff like that. So yeah, and they do pretty well on YouTube too. Okay. I mean, seems like this is what we're doing. Trying to think if I'd rather have Seismitoad here instead of Caracosta. Or like Barraskewda. Because Barraskewda outspeeds the Golduck, which is huge. In case I need to do something like, okay, I got Hypno twice with this. Yeah, if I just go Lumberry Skewda, I can swap that in after hitting one Freeze Dry and always kill the Golduck. That's really good backup, actually. And then Magnezone always deals with Scizor, so. Why are there no sponsorships on all pChal daily videos? Would love the sponsors, kid. Well, because there's just not that many sponsors slots to sell. They're just not worth that much. Like, it's just It's a much smaller channel. We're starting to sell more, but you can't put one on every... It's not like you can't just choose to put a sponsor on every single video. There's just not that many people offering to buy them. The demand is not there. Who's asking for more sponsors on their videos? Bro's looking out for me. What do you mean? Does this work out? Flamethrower for 31 and Hurricane for 69 works out exactly right. Yep. And then we go Flame Orb, Citrus. This has to be Leaf Blade from this, right? It can't like substitute over Slow Kill or something. And then you go here, you tank one Leaf Blade, you Encore, you Flamethrower once, and then it's one more Leaf Blade turn, so you switch to Sigilif, and then you Hurricane him. What item do I need on Magnezone? I need not a berry. This comes in on probably usually this, right? Sometimes on this. Like, it should always go for a kill, depending on how much damage we took, I guess. Like, sometimes it can, like, Swords Dance on Wall Rain here. So if he Swords Dances to +2, how fucked am I? Pretty fucked. If I go Lorb... yeah, okay. Magnet does it too, actually, right? Magnet does it precisely, exactly, perfectly. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, teach Hurricane. Sigilif doesn't learn Hurricane via tutor. It only learns it via level up. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this? I will say I didn't teach Hurricane because of this. My logic wasn't good because I thought the Hurricane tutor was in... But, like... Claws that shit? I'm not allowed to claws anything, bro. I used fucking spread damage bug yesterday. Beware also learns Orc Smash for level up and not TM. Okay, so we gotta do a whole different line now. Cool and awesome and normal and cool. What the fuck do we do now? Oh, I know what we do. I think. How much does Volt Switch do to this guy? 10. Can we... Encore, Flamethrower. No, we can't do any of that. Because this guy obviously gets you Brave Bird. Or Substitute, which is GG. Life Orb Spirit Lock doesn't kill. I'm also slower. It's a range, but yeah, the main thing is that I'm slower. Life Orb Shadow Sneak does 50. Encore Switch double air slash because, well, the issue would be, well, one, you don't kill, so you have to damage boost, so you're not going Flame Orb, so you're baiting this sometimes, although you're getting Leaf Blade twice, so it's probably fine. The problem is you can hit him into Starf Berry and then you're dead. This is a little bit fucking annoying. You ever just run chest? I'm already running chest on Warren. Fire Lash crit. Well, it doesn't matter. You're slower. Could you... The problem is I'm running out of slots. Certain bird with unnerve that might do well here. Why don't you go fucking suck my ass? How about that? Do you know about anything? Do you know anything about that? Do you know anything about sucking my certain bird that sucks your ass? And then you suck mine like a fucked up line of human centipede. So let me explain this to you again. So at the front of the human centipede is me. In the middle is you sucking my ass. And then at the third train cart of the human centipede is a certain bird sucking your ass. Okay? Do you know any bird that might do that? I'm just curious. Do you know any bird that in a triple human / bird centipede in a fucked up open-faced sandwich that is this human centipede, any bird that could fulfill the role of sucking your ass while you suck my ass? Can you think of any bird like that? I'm just wondering, man. Just in case you were confused as to what I'm talking about. Basically, you got... So this is me. Right? And then here is you sucking my ass, okay? Okay? And then here is a bird. Sucking your ass. So the question is, this is X. Find X. Okay? This is your homework for today. Glad we're all on the same page. How else am I beating this Decidueye, though? Flare Blitz to 66, but Hamilton's just slower. I have no way of properly speed controlling this. Mienshao Acro to 70. I can't come in on Leaf Blade because I barely died a crit. Is there any way I can find Shadow Ball from this? I can Flamethrower and then on a Leaf Blade go to this, and then he can't substitute because I have a Sound move, so he has to Shadow Ball. So then I could go to Mienshao. Does this work? This works, right? This on Leaf Blade, Encore, Flamethrower, and then on the third Leaf Blade, I go Magnezone. He can't substitute because I have Metal Sound, so he has to Shadow Ball. I go Mienshao, I Acro. The only issue is that this is probably Golduck random move. But at least it's never Hypno. But Walrein coming on Psyshock is obviously really bad, but I'm pretty sure if I do that, I can finagle a line. As long as I get one Freeze Dry off on this, and he uses up his Psychic Gem, I can always switch in Lumberry Barraskewzy and always kill him after with close combat. 42 plus 58 is exactly a kill. I think Magnezone on Scizor should still be fine after that. Seeing Yon at this time is surreal. I'm pretty sure if you mapped every hour that I ever stream at every hour of the day, this would be in like the top 5 most common. You know what? Probably top 3. We're pretty sure Metal Sound counts as a sound-based move that he can't substitute on, right? Excluding on Wednesdays. That is true. That does pull the statistic down. But then again, I am technically still live at that hour, just on a different channel. I used to watch a lot during the Dark Rising days. That is crazy. Damn, you're a real old head. Account created June 24th, 2021. I don't know, bro. Pretty sure I streamed Dark Rising in like 2018, but I guess you made a new account. I lost my account to identity theft, I swear. Okay. I believe you. Alright. Tab in. Choice Scarf, Drizzle, Pelipper. Kill him with Volt Switch. Go Baraskeezy to bait slow kill from Decidueye Leaf Blade. He has to Leaf Blade. We go to Salazzle. This has a Starf Berry, so you want to evolve getting this guy down to 25%. But nothing like one-shots it in the rain. So... Encore. Now he has to Leaf Blade it a total of 3 more times, this turn being one of them. Yeah, the heart scale on Salazzle Encore has been vital for this run. We chip with Flamethrower, which can never get him into Starfberry. Yes, Leaf Blade one more time after this. We go Magnezone. This thing has Substitute, which makes it extra annoying, but luckily, because Magnezone has Metal Sound, AI sees that we have a sound-based move and can never substitute. So instead, the only thing you can go for is highest damage here, which is always Shadow Ball. And Shadow Ball crit never kills Mienshao. Now we can outspeed and kill with Acrobatics, because we're not wearing an item. Bait in Swift Swim Golduck, who is the main puzzle of this fight. By puzzle, I mean it's just really hard to have a counter to him. What is this? I'm confused. Me when I get hit with Supersonic. Okay, so this is either Psyshock or Surf, which is not ideal. But Freeze Dry Wall Rain is our only semi-counter to this. We use up the Psychic Gem now. That's really good. Okay, we have Lumberry in case he hypnotizes us. We can Freeze Dry once here. He surfs. That's a crit, but we've accounted for this. So Freeze Dry puts him into range for Barraskewda to always kill. Barraskewda with Swift Swim is the only thing that outspeeds this in the rain in our box. This is why we used Barraskewda to bait Leaf Blade from Decidueye and nothing else. Because now, whatever move Barraskewda switches into, if it's Hypnosis, we have Lumberry, and if it's not boosted, Psycho Shock never kills with crit. Basically nothing kills with crit here because he used up his Psychic Gem. So we can go to this, and then Close Combat always kills after the chip damage from Freeze Dry. That's wonderful. And it's Lumberry instead of Chesto to account for Ice Beam Freeze on this switch. Which, who knows, maybe he could sometimes Ice Beam there if Wall Rain is particularly low or something. We go -1 defense. Final Pokemon is Scizor, who is on every rain team in this game. And this is always acrobatics or bug bite. Let's see acrobatics. We didn't go a berry on this because he has bug bite. We are instead magnets so that electro web into thunderbolt always kills. This is perfect. I think we have it. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yep, he swords dances, that's fine. Pretty sure this always kills. If it doesn't, then I'm dead to crit. Yep, he sees that he's dead, so he bullet punches, so we're fine. Cool. Very nice. That's Ashley. Alright, so for this next fight, we'll see if our dividends of not evolving our Combuskin this entire time has paid off or not. Because this is like the only double battle before Tate and Liza where you can't pre-damage. I have to get some water real quick. I'm a little dehydrated. I'll be right back. I lied. It wasn't 5 minutes at all. All right. Camper Flint and Birdkeeper Eduardo. The puzzle of this fight is the Oricorios have dancers, so they copy the Rabombi using Quiver Dance and the Venomoth using Quiver Dance. What does Wonderskin do again? Non-damaging moves that check accuracy have their accuracy changed to 50% when used against this Pokemon. Gotcha. That's a pretty good ability. Okay, Combuskin. Ugh, he is not baiting. His ass is not baiting kills. It's baiting kills from Ori, but not from Rebombi. That's a little fucking annoying. I did not teach Rock Blast to Lycanroc yet, but I understand your concern in maybe teaching it here. Because it's probably also good on Winona, right? For like Volcarona or something. This thing is way too fast. Can this bait a slow kill from this? No. I could lead like Electrode Volt Switch plus a Prio move, but then I have to account for Oricorio like actually doing something. Like Combuskin plus Rock Blast Lycanroc is the way to go here, obviously. Does that even do it though? I don't think 2-hit Rock Blast even kills this reliably, right? It actually does not. I think with Life Orb, we don't get there. Yeah. Underleveled cast form. It does bait kills, but it doesn't have protect. I got you, Owen Bowie. You obviously would have to candy out of Icy Wind range, but... Yeah, because you could bait a kill with cast form and maybe... no, this wouldn't really ever work. What does Caracosta do in business? It dies to Revelation Dance, but you can never bait not Revelation Dance with cast form. Similarly, I mean, like, obviously you could level to, like... What level does cast form want to be at for the Dreepy Repel Manip? $58. Okay. So if we went level 46 cast form, we would always bait Revelation Dance and never Air Slash. And always Poland Puff. I said 46, right? So turn 1, we're chipping this with something, and we're switching into Revelation Dance and Poland Puff, which is a bug type move. Revelation Dance on Combuskin does way too much damage. $58, $14. I think that's too much, right? Yeah. Poland Puff heals your ally? Okay. Can I go into Electrode? Poland Puff kills it. Nice. I think we're not really getting anywhere here. Surely we can bait kills with something else. We're trying to get Air Slash and really anything. Well, no. Which we would try to get Air Slash and Dazzling Gleam. Unfortunately, Mienshao does not always do that. Camera up tanks both moves. That's true. But he then doesn't bait any kills after from Oricorio is the problem. You have to think one turn ahead here, dude. Sorry, I just saw something really funny. Thank you for the good background noise while I'm studying for finals. I love tapping over the sick lines too. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Good luck on finals. Well, the way you input them and run a bun calc is you run a script on your MGBA that automatically gives you an export text that you just copy into the import export box here, and it puts all your Pokemon in. But you can obviously do it manually if you so prefer. Yeah, baiting kills here is just really fucking annoying right now. Everything with the red thing dies to Oricorio, right? Okay. But Barraskewda doesn't die to Ribombee. Same with Mienshao. The only thing that I have, like, I don't think I have anything that dies to both except for cast form. But we can't really do anything with if we bait Revelation Dance and Poland Puff, right? Maybe Senti can bait Air Slash after? I think that works. So it would be like something in the lead whose job it is to kill Ribombee. Cast form on the side, baiting Revelation Dance and Poland Puff. Senti switches in and baits Air Slash after. The problem is if this Revelation Dance crits, we have to account for the fact that we can sometimes bait either of these two. Yeah, I was thinking Arcanine too on the other side. But I think we can do this. Revelation Dance and Poland Puff at 46. Blaziken can just die to crits. This would be easier for Oricorio had like Energy Ball or something. Maybe Torterra? 57 from Air Slash. 71 from Poland Puff. That means you're sitting at 29 to 14, so he could Icy Wind, which is kind of annoying.
Loving the run and bun streams. Any chance we'll ever see a Dark Rising run with rare candies for the memes?
No, I think I'm good.
Pokemo Jam.
What about Heracross? Heracross could get us Pull and Puff, Revelation Dance, and then again we have to deal with the fact that if this crits... But I think if this... We can just go Citrus, right? Like, what is the highest possible HP? Like, it doesn't matter because Air Slash always kills. If this crits for 60... And this crits for 30. We go to 10, we go to 35. He can Revelation Dance again, but more realistically, if like the if the Revelation Dance crits and we go to 40 and we go to 20, we go to 45, it should never be Revelation Dance again. And then we can get guaranteed Air Slash. But in the, I guess, like, we do have to kind of account for the fact that it's sometimes, like, Revelation Dance as well, right? But honestly, we just do another switch after. It doesn't really matter. Okay, next set. Hard Groove and Techno Mix. Hell yeah. I have no flip turn. So I know what you're yapping about, bruh. Yeah, so it would be switch Hera, damage this. I don't think you're rock sliding because you don't want to kill this with a crit. I think you're flare blitzing into Rabombi. And then you're E-speeding the next turn. And then Hera switches for something that needs to switch into... I mean, like... Yeah, we just can't do it because double crit puts us into... Can we go Ayapapa? Because this crits for 60, and this is minimum 17. So if Air Slash crits were always in Ayapapa range... And if Air Slash doesn't crit, he can never Air Slash again. Well, he could. Yeah, just double max roll can put us into Air Slash range again. It's so fucking annoying, man. I think I can legitimately not lead with anything else that baits kills from both, right? Nothing baits kills from both. Wait, Caracosta doing business baits kills from both. What am I doing with my life? Wait. How did I miss this? Yeah, this is just Revelation Dance Energy Ball. Wait, this shit is so free. Wait, what am I doing? So you Flail Blitz, and the next... plus Protect, and the next turn... You're only switching into fucking Revelation Dance. So you just go into... I mean, ideally something that baits Air Slash after, right? You want to go into something that baits kills from Venomoth and Oricorio next. And you're switching into Revelation Dance. I think Ludi takes too much from Rev Dance, right? Yeah, this is Breloom. I know, right, Deck? Dexa! Why does Sigilif learn Hurricane via level up And not via tutor. What kind of fucking bullshit is that, huh? Blame Game Freak. All right, fair, fair, fair. The true answer is that Sigilif just has the inert ability at one point in its life to see the hurricane in the distance and become one with it. But if you try to force it on it, if you try to teach it, the way all tutors and TM learn sets work is we use a script that if a Pokemon has ever learned the move at any point in time, it can learn the TM. Oh, but it's not the same for the tutor? Or... Okay, so then this is Air Slash plus Sludge Bomb, and I think sometimes Bug Buzz. If this Revelation Dance crits, you're going to 51 sometimes. Yeah, if it's Rev Dance crit, you can have this be Bug Buzz, but I think that should usually be fine because whatever switches into Sludge Bomb, Air Slash probably also switches into Bug Buzz. You can't go back to Caracosta doing business though, right? Yeah. Yeah, I get it, Dexum. Yeah, it looks like we're going Magnezone here. Okay, and then the situation is... Left side is dead. Hamilton's at full HP. And it's Zone and Hamilton out. This has no crit kills on anyone, but we have to think about Feather Dance and Icy Wind and a bunch of bullshit. And we have 2 slots left in the back of our party. Not great. Can we fast kill either of these Andrews with someone? I think Lycanroc probably does a really good job here. They're taking single target damage, right? Other issues coming off the script. Every Pokemon that learns Explosion can learn the Misty Explosion team. So you have things like Misty Explosion Gengar. Nice. Okay, can we get Lycanroc in here? Because these guys take single target damage, right? I think Life Orb Lycanroc just kills all of them. We just have to make sure to not switch Lycanroc into like Icy Wind or Feather Dance. Could we like Metal Sound and just have Hamilton like switch to something irrelevant? No, because you have to obviously like outspeed and kill this. Okay, so switch to I was thinking like volt switch here, but to account for Feather Dance, for Icy Wind, and for Revelation Dance on this switch. I just don't have any fast special attackers. Well, I say that. Like Metal Sound, switch Hamilton. This doesn't quite kill after Metal Sound, right? Yeah. And I think I need Lorb for Lycanroc. I'm really close though. I mean, what if instead of Metal Sound... Well, we needed to... We want to fast kill this, right? Like the... I just don't... I just can't switch Lycanroc into Feather Dance or Icy Wind. Or Revelation Dance because of... This is weird. What if I Electro Web? I still have to account for Icy Wind. Can somebody else except Magnezone come in here? Camel could do it. But then what? Does he Icy Wind if neither Pokemon is faster? He can, right? Do I have any way of reliably one-shotting this? I have no item on Arcanine so far. But like we have to account for Feather Dance as well. Attacking on singles? Yeah, that's correct, because the rest of the side is dead. I can't go Hardstone, right? Oh, I guess like if Hammy is up, I could probably just E-Speed plus Hardstone or something. I don't know if that messes with something. This always kills. Anyone else I can swap in? Nidoqueen. Oh, the metal sound thing is so cool, but it barely doesn't work. I mean, like, can I just stay in and, like, metal sound plus do some chip with Hammy? With, like, E-speed or something? And then the next turn I switch... This is slower after Icy Wind. That's additionally really fucking annoying, huh? Setting up the kill on this is so technical here. I think, like, yeah, like this position is just so weird. What if I just go hard for the kill and just get fast kill Revelation Dance from this? By putting Magnezone in slot 2, Hammy in slot 1. I took 120. 121 is way later. Yeah, I tried to go for Golisopod. My logic was that I just wanted to maximize my chances of getting Muck. You just get fast kill Revelation Dance. And then Lycanroc is like awkward. But like Hammy just gets an attack off after. You can go Caracosta here. And then it's just this fucking guy. Yeah, fuck it. We'll improvise. All right. This always sees killing to this. This always sees killing to this. Yeah, this is free as fuck. Tab in. Draz, how is Arcanine doing on kills? Slot 2 is correct for the pivots. 28. Damn, he's catching up fast. What is that, like top, probably top 8 or something? Top 9. I'm close. Rapidash still being top 5 is insane. Alright, so the puzzle in this fight is that the Oricorios all have Dancer, and then the other side has a bunch of Quiver Dance Mons, and Dancer would copy the Quiver Dance. So we just solve this the way that we solve every other double battle in the game, by just baiting kills into one side and then killing the other side. Shield Dust, Focus Sash, Rabombi is obviously really annoying, but... Kill this with E-Speed, switch this into Revelation Dance. Now we're always baiting Sludge Bomb and Air Slash. Kill this guy. It's never Bug Buzz. Didn't even bring the Combuskin. It didn't really work out, man. Alright, now here we're just gonna improvise a little bit. I think I'm just gonna raw kill this. And I think he can Icy Wind, right? And then bait the Fire Oricorio into Magnezone and bait a kill there, and then probably just go to Lycanroc. This is like, this can sometimes be like Feather Dance on Arcanine, and then it gets really awkward, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. Wow, this is like worst case scenario, kinda. But I'm pretty sure I know what to do here. So this should see fast kill into zone. So we just go Caracosta doing business on that slot. And then Arcanine slot is never getting targeted by anything. So he just switches for Lycanroc. And then Lycanroc like frags the entire fucking rest of the team. These are taking single target damage, so we're kind of hard chilling. Let me check something. Pretty sure this kills the other Oricorio, right? Yeah. AJ for the people. Is there a punish? I don't think so. Cute cry. Alright. Pretty fucking free stuff. All right. Time for Darius. Is Moxie wiped to this guy? That's crazy. I mean, no front, but I'm assuming it's probably one of those things where you just lose everything to like Weather Institute and like Bridge Rival, and then you just don't have anything left. Oh, look, my Excadrill being garbage. Who would have fucking thought? Metal Coat Iron Head always outspeeds and kills. 2 more trainers to Winona. What is this bait? Fast kill Gliscor Earthquake. That seems pretty good. I think we can work with that. Do we go Slowbro here? I mean, like, we can switch into Earthquake, and then he Swords Dances, and then we're dead to the second Earthquake crit. Like, this seems bad. Life Orb Slowbro means that he can't Swords Dance. HP Ice Electrode. I'm pretty sure that doesn't kill. Araquanid does crazy damage to this, but dual Wing Beat is obviously way too much. I think if I spin, he just goes Gliscor for slow kill, right? I think Eel doesn't get Ice Punch, right? HP Ice Barracuda is 20. I think... Yeah, Lore Ball Rain just kills through Yachi Berry. But, like, you just died a crit. Can we get a pivot for Sky Uppercut? Probably not. Gramble just gets annihilated by this guy. Gramble's not leaving the box anytime soon. Slowbro is just not him. He's just not him. Gramble can lead Empire tag, probably dies that fight. I'm excited. Ludi Pivot can fake out and get you dual wing beat. Maybe there's something here. Probably not. Probably not. Okay, if we go Ludi fake out for, fuck it, call it Silk Scarf for 7%. He's at 93. Does Mystic Water slow, bro? That exactly shows, yeah, that, wait, but you need Mystic Water, right? Yeah. You can show kill with Surf, but you don't always get it, obviously. But that means he can't dance. And you've just switched in on dual wing beat. Now you're just taking 2 moves. This doesn't really get you anything, right? Well, if he can't swords dance, you could just like slack off a bunch, right? And eventually fucking kill him. I think we can get slack off, right? Doesn't Slowpoke get it at 65? Yeah. The minimum special attack is super coming into play here. But yeah, I think this just always wins, right? Because this is always Earthquake. And this is always dual wing beat. You do just a little bit of chippage with fake out. You don't even need to go Silk Scarf. 6% is plenty. And now you go here, and now he can never swords dance because he thinks you have kill. So you're free to like soft bullet as long as you want. And then just eventually surf him down, right? This always wins. Am I crazy? Combustion, you're going to have to lend Slowpoke your Everstone here. He'll give it back, don't worry. Okay. We'll be pretty healthy after this interaction, but what are we baiting in? I think it's usually going to be Noivern. AKA always going to be Noivern, because both speed out Dem. Yeah, this is always Noivern. And he should always hurricane. Alright. Next puzzle. This uses up the flying gem. That's really fucking good. But how are we killing this? Is it finally time? Does Aurora's finally get some value? Holy shit, he does. That's fucking crazy. You just go Prism. And then it's just this fucking guy, who you also own, by the way. Okay. Who am I looking for? Ludi. Okay. Let's give out some lumberries here. Looking for metal coat. Okay, level 65 is slack off. We want future sight, psychic, surf, slack off. Wait, what did he think was gonna happen? Dude, this section of the game is Drew's fucking nemesis. I'm just curious what the thought process was. Get some far ape runs, it'll be your nemesis as well. Whenever I'm at that point and I'm complaining about the fights, everyone's like, ape frag 7 here on like every single double. I'm just curious what he thought was gonna happen. I guess he thought hypnosis, yeah. He needs mystic water. Zenhebo would not have been more damage, guys. Come on. Be real with me. It's my boy. His special attack is higher than his attack. And Zenhebot is less... why am I arguing about this? Earthquake and a dual wing beat always kills Ludi, right? Yeah. And he has to go for Earthquake on the switch? Yeah. Alright, Darius. I can barely get through a vanilla Pokemon White Hardcore Nuzlocke, but you can get through it. Don't really need to explain much about the strategy that's going on this turn. Yeah, Clefable's in the flying gym because it's got wings, boys. It's clearly got wings. So pivot here on this Earthquake. We're only doing this for like a fake out. To just chip this just a little bit. This is Yachi Berry Gliscor, by the way, with Sword Stance. And the whole puzzle basically revolves around, crit doesn't matter here, revolves around not getting this to Sword Stance. So he can't Sword Stance, he couldn't Sword Stance on Excadrill because he needed to kill with Earthquake. He can't Sword Stance here because he needs to kill with Dual Wing Beat. We go to Slowbro. And now he can't Sword Stance because with that Fake Out chip and Mystic Water equipped, Slowbro's highest roll from Surf kills Gliscor. So he thinks I have slow kill, so he's not going to Sword Stance. So I'm free to slack off as he Earthquakes. How about we go one more? And the Surf doesn't actually always kill, but the highest roll kills, which is what matters. Almost. One more. And we kill. I could have set up a future sight there, but it doesn't do anything. So I didn't. Am I the only one who doesn't like that AI can see your items? Well, I can see the AI's items. I have a whole document with it. It just seems fair. Okay, so this is always Hurricane. Aurorus is actually going to get value here, which is crazy. We have Prismberry if this confuses. Or Lumberry, rather. And now we just kill. I don't think we can stay in on Crobat, right? Bravebird crit does 96. We actually can. I think we just kill him. I don't think I'm missing anything. Scope Lens, Inner Focus. Bravebird crit for 96. Cross Poison, crit poison doesn't matter. Heatwave burn doesn't matter. Pretty sure we're safe. That's fine. Still have my Lumberry. I have like the two best Crobat counters in the game, and Aurorus and Arcanine. Alright, one more trainer before Winona. We're cruising. I told you guys, we scale. Alright, this is the difficult one. There's another fucking Blaziken. You fight a lot of Blazikens in this game, especially if you pick Torterra. Alright, first instinct is Choice Scarf Mega. Do we just go Lycanroc? Where's that little rascal? 67 from Accelerock. I don't think you can do it. Lord Accelerock does 87. It's not good enough. I think Electrode outspeeds this, right? My last one did. Yeah, you just kill this with Electrode. Okay, that's pretty free. Magnet, I think, doesn't do it, right? You need Lord. No, Magnet does it. Okay. So far, so free. And we bait... Slow kill Farfetch'd, I'm assuming. Slow kill Farfetch'd, random move, close combat, or poison jab. That's a little bit fucking awkward. But I mean, you're allowed to at least chip with Volt Switch here. No, I already missed my Holocha chance. I didn't go for it. We just have to account for both close combat and poison jab, which is really fucking awkward. Could go Slowbro here. Psychic for 68 after a Volt Switch for 32. That's exactly enough. Nidoqueen. I mean, Nidoqueen walls it, but it also doesn't do a fuck ton of damage to it or anything. It's also slower. I don't love any of this. Close combat obviously hits Basket Legion because he has Scrappy. How the hell do I deal with Blaziken? I think I need Slowbro, right? This Slowbro is so ass, bro. Holy shit. That's so insane. He can't dance on Slowbro because he sees I have Slow Kill with Future Sight, right? How come Surfetched is baited over Blaziken? Because he has a kill, and I don't have a kill on him. So, I mean, so does Blaziken, but Surfetched is first in order, so he goes Surfetched. Yeah, if this Slowbro had average special attack, but whatever, I'm not going to complain about it. How does Sigilif perform here? Can we Psycho Boost his ass? Holy shit, we can. We don't even care if we get Poison Jab poisoned. Psycho's boosted? 1. Electrode has fast kill on Blaziken? No. But Surfetched has slow kill on Electrode. And Blaziken has slow kill on Electrode. Surfetched is first in party order. So Surfetched comes out first. I think AI sees Future Sight as a regular attack. This came up a bunch with Musharna, and I'm pretty sure that's how I remember it being. Yeah. Okay, 117. This is fast kill Archeops. We could be at like 60%. So this is sometimes dual wing beat Archeops, which is really awkward. We have to switch into something that accounts for this, but like, I mean, isn't Excadrill just the perfect counter? What does slow kill and fast kill mean? Fast kill means he is faster and kills me. Slow kill means he is slower and kills me. Yeah, you just go Exca, you rapid spin, and then you Iron Head. And then you show fast kill to Blaziken, so he has to go to Corviknight. And now he wants to body press you. There's a chance you've only taken a Stone Edge, so there's a chance you're not always dead to body press, which is really awkward because that means he can bulk up on this switch. Do you maybe rapid spin until he puts you into body press range? I think that's what you do, right? Oh, this is a speed tie, so you gotta rapid spin a couple times anyway. Yeah, you just rapid spin until you're in body press range. Okay, and then you play from there. How do we kill this thing? Damn, Hamilton doesn't quite kill. We can go Charcoal, though. And then we have 2 slots for Blaziken. You could bait a random move from Blaziken here, though. This isn't amazing. Yeah, you can Volt Switch with this, but... I think the issue is he can bulk up after. White charcoal, he has a focus sash. You're looking at the wrong Pokemon. I mean, with God as my witness, if this crits, we can go to 19. We only have to account for acro or close combat. That's probably too much to account for. I think the bulk up might not matter though. If we magnet volt switch here, we do 47, go to Hamilton. I mean, like, sometimes it's body press anyway. But does this mean we can even go Citrus on Hamilton? Because if he goes +1 defense, we still kill after Volt Switch chip. This is just true, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he also can't set up on Electron. Okay, easy. And then you should be able to always get close combat out of this. Okay. This seems like the freest setup ever. Because we can literally just go to Slowbro on the close combat and we just win. Acro crit. Slowbro loses to double crit. Citrus doesn't save you. Fiction. We have a whole slot to prevent this. Well, he's speed boosting after the first close combat. But Bascullegion Legion actually never dies to acro crit. So you just kill him. Okay, and then Slowbro is back up in case we need it ever. This is the freest fight I've ever seen in my life. You don't even need to go damage boost. Because Mystic Water Shadow Sneak always kills, right? Because Liquidation Shadow Sneak always kills. Holy shit, this is so free. Lily Cove Blaziken will be equally free. Surely. No, Electrode is super broken. It's one of the best Pokemon in the game, yeah. Okay, it was like Citrus. I think Exca item doesn't even matter, right? I would like to not go Citrus on Exca though. Because I want to bait body press with him. And speeding everything in Volt Switch is pretty busted. Yeah. What football team do you support? I support no football team. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Magnet on you. Citrus. You know it's a free fight if you have like 5 citruses. No, having every mon have a citrus is either the freest fight ever or the I'm dodging 3 crits fight. You guys know what I mean? The fact that no one's pre-damaged is the freest? Well, like they can't be because it's a gym fight.
Booty. Clap. Booty. Clap.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Oh my god, he just first tried the puzzle. He's a god. Make sure to stay in with Excadrill until you bait body press is like the only important part here. Alright, time to outspeed and one-shot a Choice Scarf Yanmega. Yeah, this Electric got scaled special attack. Close combat or poison jab. Alright, Psychic would kill after this drop. Is there a reason... Can I fuck this up? If I Psycho Boost here and lower my special attack, it doesn't change the fact that Archeops just has fast kill with Stone Edge, right? And this is just slower than me. Yeah, we can Psycho Boost. For the fans. Sigilif, why don't you play your classic one time for the fans? Play your old shit. Perfect. Sounds like stealth rocks and shit. The important part here, Excadrill full walls of this. The important part is that Excadrill needs to be dead to body press from every body press roll from Corviknight after. So we're just going to kind of spam Rapid Spin until we are at 154 HP or below. This is already it, but I have to Rapid Spin twice anyway because we're speed tied after the first one. Oh fuck, I think I should have just gone Citrus. I'm taking more damage here than I thought I would. Well, let's use Stealth Rocks here. Wait, if he Stealth Rocks, I have to Rapid Spin again. Okay. Yeah, this is really awkward. I really should have gone Citrus. I thought I'd take less damage. Okay, my bad. I mean, I outspeed and kill now, but... so now... It can be dual Wing Beat from Corvi. The idea was... The idea was to go through Electrode. But now the problem is if you dual wing beats now, I think it's fine. Like we have so much redundancy in this line. If he crits both dual wing beats, Electrode doesn't even die. And then we're just baiting random move. And like usually, like even if it is body press on the switch to Arcanine, it's fine, right? Yeah. I mean, that works. Planned. Nice. Alright, let's not see body press crit, but I think it's fine if we do. I think it's literally fine. Because we went Citrus, which will proc after we kill him. Get rid of Unnerve. Yeah, this is completely fine. Nice. Now this is always Blaziken in close combat. So he's fucked. And Liquidation into Shadow Sneak always kills. We're never dead to Acrobatics crit. So much damage. Beautiful. Alright, Winona is not fucking easy. But luckily we got one of the best mons for that fight to counter her Celesteela. Which is Electros. Yeah, we also have like Arcanine and shit. I feel like we have a pretty good box for Winona. Am I crazy? Not to ask another man to rate my box. I would never do that. But R&B frogs. Am I crazy in thinking that this is a pretty decent Winona box? Alright, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then we'll cook Winona. So my first thought is, can I lock him into close combat and then like spirit shackle something on the random switch? Like, what does Basque Legion bait? It baits Shaman. This doesn't help us at all, right? How the hell am I countering Shaman, by the way? Like, what is my answer? Yeah. How much does Electrode Hidden Power Ice do? That's a pretty comfortable amount of damage. $70? I think I have it. Delete Giga Drain. Because he takes a Spirit Shackle on the switch in. This is phenomenal. Okay, what is... So we're taking a Seed Flare. This can be anything that baits close combat. Or double edge, I guess. Does this just bring Staraptor back, right? So the issue is this is random move Staraptor. I'm slower than Raptor. If I scale speed, I'm faster. But yeah, Basque Legion can't come in on random Brave Bird. I can't. There's nothing that switches into random move Raptor. The line's kind of stopped dead in its tracks here, right? I guess Rhyperior? But it obviously loses to... non-crit into crit. But yeah. The problem is the line kind of splits up here, right? Because I need to account for, if this is Brave Bird, I need to get the kill. And if it's close combat, I need to do this again. And then what am I baiting next? We can maybe do a split line here. If I go back here, who's in next for the... Who is in next for the random switch in here? Because I think nobody has a kill, right? I think it would be Lucha, right? Lucha outspeed, out damage. You have to account for swords dance. If you muscle band, you don't always show kill with liquidation after, so you can still swords dance. Could you just go Mystic Water? No. But it's close. I guess you could go Lorabon Basque. We have a split line right now, but it's okay. The problem is, if it was close combat, we still have to deal with Raptor. It's getting a little bit hazy at that point. We're probably going to have to deal with another random move from Raptor. If I lead Raptor, he will close combat, right? If I lead Rhyperior. So we can at least save the Harkonine for now. I think this is bad so far. I think either you play the line out where you just risk the crit from close combat here. I think maybe we play a different lead because I think this Seed Flare thing is probably achievable later on as well. Right? Nah, not really, because the only reason this works is you get the damage on the incoming Shaman. A Tailwinded Basculegion is not good. I really don't like this split line though, but I can't really do much about it. Is it ever U-turn? Ah, fuck, this can be U-turn too. I solve all of my issues if I scale speed on electrode here. I think scale speed on electrode here goes insane. Oh, but scale speed on electrode means I don't have hidden power ice anymore. That doesn't work. Fuck. This being U-turn is catastrophic, right? What does he go to? 15 to 18. This is so inconsistent. This can be sometimes Volcarona. Fuck. It's so close to being like a godlike line. But there's so much divergence here. Like if it's U-turn on Rhyperior, it's like sometimes, depending on this damage roll, fucking I think the damage, this is 40, you go to 213. I guess this is always Volcarona at least. For guaranteed bug buzz. No, he can quiver dance. Right? Hidden power electric is still... Is it? Is it really? $11.26.0. 31.511. You're right. What is the math reason for that? It's determined by odd and even numbers. Oh. Oh, that's sick. Okay, so I think this scale solves everything. Because if this is faster than Raptor... Does it still bait Raptor? No, because you show fast kill. So this is Volcarona. Going for slow kill, and you can break Sash with Volt Switch. Holy shit. This is so good. I'm scaling 100%. I'm scaling this 100%. This is ridiculous, no? $25. And it's Bug Buzz or Fiery Dance. And I'm breaking Sash. That's so insane. Fiery Dance raises special attack, right? I can't go Lycanroc because of Bug Buzz crit. If you go Basque Legion and he goes +1 special attack, you are super dead to crit. Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance. Araquanid is not him. Rhyperior gets killed by this, bro. Oh, do you go Harkonine? No, you can still die. I mean, Senti just dies to 2 Fire Dances. Blaziken gets Psychicked. You can't switch in Lycanroc. Bug Buzz crit kills. I guess you could you pivot Basque? He can Quiver Dance, right? No, because you show kill. How do you die on Arcanine? If he gets Bug Buzz drop, you're just dead to Psychic, right? Definitely dead to Psychic crit. I'm thinking you go Basque for the pivot. He can't Quiver Dance. It's always Psychic. And then you can go Lycanroc. I'm already breaking the Sash. Well, Basque Legion just dies to Psychic crit. Yeah, he can boost on the Basque Legion switch in. Oh yeah, this can even be Psychic, right? Yeah, you're right. This is really awkward. It's random move on this switch. If we can figure this out, we kind of have it. I think we have the rest of the fight easy if we can figure this out. Well, I say easy. This doesn't have to be Rhyperior at all, by the way. This just has to be anything that baits close combat. Switching into random move Volcarona is pretty ass, huh? Like, you would think that the Bastia Legion pivot is good, but if he Fiery Dance boosts or like Psychic drops or any of that, it starts getting a little bit iffy. You're not leading Electrode. I don't think I can do the. I don't think I can do the setup on Shaman if I don't lead. If I lead Electrode. It's so bad if he boosts on Senti. Like, you're just dead. Although it's kind of unlikely that you're baiting random move at least, but he's +1. And he's just going to Fiery Dance again. This position is kind of ass, unfortunately. Sack Wordier, maybe? It'd be cool if I could do like a sackless line, but... Rack when it just doesn't win. There's so many ways in which it can get fucked. Sack Wordier gets me out of this, but I don't know if I can even afford the slots. Because it's still Halucha, Celesteela. Raptor is still in the back, by the way. Like... Okay, if we're doing the Sack Wordier... Walrein gets annihilated by Volcarona. I mean, I can throw it in the calc, but... Like, I still haven't dealt with Raptor. Like, this line looks really good, but... I think it's maybe not. What's up, Squirk? Tell your mom I said happy birthday. If I do the original line where I'm getting Raptor random move, the way that random move from Raptor is really fucked is that it can be U-turn. That's what's really fucked up about it. Because, like, otherwise, if I did, like, wordier sack, I can just let him die and kill him with Rhyperior. I mean, it depends. I mean, we can look at like Sigilif close combat tailwind lines, right? But I don't know. Araquanid just dies so often to this. Tailwinded Basculegion still gets Shaman, right? The problem with Tailwinded Basculegion is you don't actually get the move off. Wait, no, because Switch always goes first anyway. Okay, let's think about this a little bit. You go into Sigilif on this close combat. You Tailwind. The problem is you can't control when he swaps. Are we sure that he swaps to Shaman here? He should, right? Because it's just fast kill. How hard can I ball with Lycanroc into random move Volcarona? Like, honestly, 75% chance to kill with crit on a 1 in 3 to choose the move. Everything else I kill him with Excel Rock or any other move. The position is so unreal good. And I can lead Lycanroc to bait close combat, which compresses my slots. Why are you trying to force the swap? Because I can then chip Shaman Sky coming in, go this into the Seed Flare, and Hidden Power Ice his ass. How many candies would I have to bump into this Lycanroc? Probably way too many. Do I have backup if he dies to crit here? The backup is just to kill with Basculegion, right? I'm saying hard Lycanroc and only die to like some Bug Buzz crit rolls. I guess then you're getting like random move Hawlucha. We're just playing like the random move lottery at this point. I don't know. But it's only 3 Mons left. Like nothing just switches into this, right? I think I take the risk with Lycanroc. I don't have enough candies to make this safe. Because the backup is just kill with Basculegion, which I think also will just bait Hawlucha after. Like, the line's still kind of intact at that point. What if I Wordy or Sack on Lucha and then just kill him with Electrode? It's sometimes even a 1 in 3 move because Electrode sometimes baits Psychic. Nothing switches into random move Lucha, so Slowbro Ball's pretty hard here, but I mean, if it's Acro, you take so much fucking damage, and then you're just dead in the next Acro crit, right? Like, how do you expect to do this? Sticky Barb Slowbro is really cute, but I don't know if I want to use up my Sticky Barb here. It's cute, though. I like Sack Wordier, personally. You can get it back. Well, by going for a contact move with Slowbro? Yeah, I unfortunately didn't keep any of the contact moves on this guy, but... Yeah, we can find something. I think the issue is if on the switch in this is acro crit. For 83, you can just be dead after. Like, this is obviously really cute, but it's also just not safe, right? I'm kind of leaning sack word here. Oh yeah, you're right. It's got unburden anyway, so it's not electrode outspeeds. So sack wordier is kind of ass. You need like another slot. Never mind, I'm chatting. You could do sack wordier with sticky barb. And then you disable his. But then you still need to get the sticky barb back somehow. You could do it with Basculegion. Basculegion doesn't need an item so far. And then it's 2 slots for Altaria and Celesteela. This is so good, man. Like, I'm so happy to sack Wordier here. The only thing is timing getting the sticky barb back correctly. He can sometimes not get the sticky barb too if he just doesn't use up his flying gem. Like if he close combats on the switch in and then just close combats again, he just still has flying gem. Or he could even, I think he can close combat into Stone Edge even. Well, he would get intimidated. I guess there's also close combat crit. But I mean, if he still has the flying gem, you just kill with... If he still has the flying gem, he didn't take your sticky barb, you just kill him with Electrode instead. And if he's used it, that means he has the sticky barb. And then I think you do it with Basculegion. Just have to get the timing right. Like there's a chance he's used 0 close combats. But I mean he's just using Stone Edge on you, right? All of these moves make contact. Does Spirit Shackle make contact? How do you shackle someone without making contact? Does it not say? You guys don't know shit. Does not make contact. You have to time this right, though. This is kind of so sick, though, because I think this is just Celesteela, right? No, this is probably Altaria Hyper Voice, which we also don't have an answer for. What's up, Mitri? Long time no see, man. And if you kill with Electrode, it's Celesteela, which is not great. I don't know. I feel like you can improvise something here. I think the main question is, what are we doing about Altaria, right? You're right. Hold on. Yeah, unless you're literally dead to Earthquake. This is Celesteela, which we're always going Electros on. Heavy Slam does so much, actually. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. Eel kind of doesn't really beat this that much, huh? If you can get this to not Earthquake, you can go Hamilton. How does Rhyperior do on this? Not amazing. How do we beat Altaria? The lady on the right of the Poké Center lets you do pre-status. She lets you relearn moves for heart scales. She lets you adjust your IVs or your natures for heart scales. All that good shit. Hey, what if we just like made like this really cool down tempo techno song, and then we made the synthesizer make like the most annoying sound you can possibly try to make like try to think of like the most annoying sound possible, and then just put that over it on like a constant. Wouldn't that be sick? Okay, that's sick though. Arachnid. Never mind, I take everything back. Whoever made the song is a genius. We can encore Hyper Voice if we can find it. The only way we do that is if we kill Celesteela with a levitating Mon, aka Eel. But Eel's matchup is just not amazing. He can literally just get heavy slammed into heavy slam crit unless we can find Earthquake. Because like right now it looks like the most likely scenario is either Electrode or Basculegion killed Hawlucha. Although I guess if Eel loses the matchup, I mean there's a world where Eel literally just like took 2 heavy slams and died and never got an attack off. So I think maybe we need to rewrite the entire line. I'm not sure. Basculegion is probably pretty high on HP, but there's just overlap between Earthquake and Heavy Slam is the problem, which is, I mean, yeah, I also think that feels unfair, but what am I going to do about it? Slowbro has a really good matchup into the Celesteela. What does Slowbro get from Altaria? We should be able to manipulate our HP enough for this to be Hyper Voice. Zoom Lens Fire Blast. The thing that you're missing is that my Slowbro is minimum special attack. So I think Fire Punch is very similar damage, 24 to 29. 23 to 28. Slowbro gets Fire Punch, right? He does not. Cool. Is Zoom Lens Fire Blast guaranteed hit? Hmm. Okay. I think this team wins. It cost us 1 scale. It's got a risky part to lose Lycanroc, and it always loses Wordier, but it gets us past. Let's go over it. And it shows some really cute sticky barb strats. Does Electrode... Yeah. Okay. So the idea is you lead Lycanroc, you bait close combat, you go into Basculegion, and then you spam Spirit Shackle until you land on Shaman Sky, which is what should come out of the switch out, because nothing else sees a fast kill on you. Wait, sorry. I think I'm super behind on. Wait. This line isn't complete. I just realized I never dealt with Staraptor because it switches and then you kill Shaman with Electrode. And in this line, you've scaled speed to be faster than this. So you go here, and then you do the random... You switch in on random move Volcarona and never die because you're goated like that. And then you're baiting in Raptor again. But this time it's Raptor random move. Yeah, the line is not complete, boys. Okay, so what if you sack Wordier here? The problem is he can U-turn, right? Okay, fuck me. Okay, we need to redo everything. This is a lot of rock slides we have to not miss. I don't think I'm thinking rock slide a single time in this line, but also rock slide is 100% accuracy in this game. The problem with random move Raptor... Go here. Song name is Smoke Way Out West Mix by Natalie Imbruglia. This mix has been fucking incredible, by the way. This has been one of my favorite ones on the channel. Okay. So the problem with the line is currently every single time we kill something, we're baiting random move. I think we should look at different openings, maybe. But how else am I ever going to kill Shaman? If this wasn't U-turn, I would sack Word Ear here and then probably complete the line from there, but this can just totally be U-turn. And if you scale the speed, it's this, and then we're back to random move Volk. So we're back to Lichen Rock, which means we're back here. Which means we're back to baiting U-turns. Not looking great. Not looking great. Like there's too much to account for with the Raptor random move. So I probably, if I'm going this early, if I'm going for this early kill, okay. Let's see. If I use this lineup, what else could I bait Staraptor into to deal with it? Close combat on Slowbro. Should we do some future sight action? I feel like you kind of need to kill the Raptor. Oh, wait. Could I go Slowbro here, lock him into close combat, and just future sight once, and like slack off, let the future sight hit, and then go Bascule Legion? Is there a thing where AImon is below 50%, he never switches? What I was thinking of, yeah, I was thinking you can maybe prep him to be dead to Excel Rock, but okay. Oh, that would have been really cute, though. But yeah, I understand why he doesn't switch if you're... Yeah. How much is minimum roll from Hardstone here? 44. Yeah, so this just never works, huh? And because you can't control when he switches out, there's no like Q way you can set this up. I feel like... Okay. I feel like we don't do the electrode. We do the regular opening. We don't do the electrode scale, and then we find a way to deal with random move Staraptor. But it can be U-turn. Nothing comes into... If it wasn't U-turn, it would be so doable, but... So maybe it is the scale, but then we're just in a loop right now. Can I think of any other ways of killing Volcarona? Like, we have such an insanely good setup. Setup so far is bait close combat from Staraptor, go to Basculegion, click Spirit Shackle until he switches to Shaman Sky to do some chip damage. Then it's always Seed Flare. You go to Electrode, you Hidden Power Grass, and then you're either scaled in speed, baiting Volcarona, and you can Volt Switch to break the Sash, and then it's random move from Volcarona, so you have to deal with that. Or... you don't scale speed on Electrode, baiting in Staraptor random move, which is just bad. Encore Volcarona on Quiver Dance. Sounds like a great idea, man. I can't wait to switch into Quiver Dance and be slower, and then click Encore and then die to Psychic. Okay. Poke a paster box so I can backseat. I've generally tried to avoid doing that. How do we feel about like ball hard with Hamilton here? It's so risky, right? But like, how risky is it? That's pretty risky. You can get Bug Buzz dropped, you can get Psychic dropped, or if you fire it, yeah, like, no matter which of these moves you switch in, you're basically dead to crit. Lol. Okay. What if we do a tailwind setup on Raptor close combat? What does that get us? Scaled electrode lead. I mean, how do you ever get the setup for Shaman? This just gives guaranteed Bug Buzz or Fiery Dance. You Volt Switch, and then you're like basically in the exact same spot, but you killed Staraptor, but you didn't kill Shaman. I mean, if you instead then sack on Shaman, you can kind of get the same result, right? Assuming you keep your Electrode at full HP. I do not think it had Yawn. I caught it at like level 40 or something. But that's a cute idea. But he can still burn sleep turns, right? So like you're not even guaranteed for him not to just wake up when he comes back in. Alright, Peter, doesn't work into Raptor. Nothing works into random move Raptor. If we do scale, kill this, guaranteed. Let's start from this position and see where we end up. Guaranteed Fiery Dance or Bug Buzz. Can we go Senti on that? No, because Fiery Dance does so much fucking damage. Oh, I see. Yeah. How's it random move if it's Scarf? Yes, by coming in on a kill. You got it. Correct. Cast form is low level and can therefore do repel manips. Raquanet and Volcarona is horrendous. Oh, also, Electro doesn't even guarantee kill the Staraptor anyway. So this doesn't even work. I have counters to a lot of things, but I think I need to think of different openings. Wait, this is what we just listened to. A disco descent into darkness sounds extremely thematically appropriate right now. What about Mon switching into Raptor CC and killing it? Thanks, man. I hadn't fucking considered that. I'll be looking into that right away, dude. Good thing I have you. Okay. What if I do my Shaman Killer opening? I'm scaled speed. And I sack Wordier on Volcarona. This sometimes being close combat is beyond sad, but... Sack Wordier on Volcarona. So tragic. Level 70 Barraskewda never gets close combat here. This team is beyond fucked. This is so many slots to get basically nothing. Because now what's the idea? You go Rhyperior, you deal with Raptor. And you're at like a random amount of HP. I mean, you're at like 50% usually, right? I think you should be able to get Hawlucha close combat here pretty easily. Which means you can go into Basque Legion and be dead to Acro Crit. You can then go back into Rhyperior. Except you can't because he can Swords Dance instead of Acro. Unless you go Mystic Water. No, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't change anything about anything. He can totally just fucking Swords Dance you. Okay. Yeah, let's say we do something like this. Chatter's right. Let's say we scale Raptor and go level... We scale Electrode and we go level 70. Or maybe we can go 70... yeah, let's say we scale and go 70. And then we kill and we sack Wordier and we kill Volcarona with... We can kill him with Lycanroc here. To bait guaranteed close combat. This is the same exact line I just explored, except I'm not bringing Rhyperior, and instead I'm bringing this, but I'm also not bringing Basque Legion. Okay. Close combat here. And now what? Who are we? How are we benefiting from this position right now? Shaman is dead. Wait, no, Shaman's not even dead on this line. This is so bad. Shaman's not dead. We've already sacked. Um, yeah, if we're not doing the shamans the shaman kill line, then why are we deleting Raptor with a line that gets us a random move from Volcarona? Let's explore some other things here. Let's explore, for example, baiting close combat. And killing Staraptor with Slowbro. If we manipulate our HP halfway decently, this is always Bug Buzz Volcarona. Yeah, I agree, Dexa. So from here, it's always Bug Buzz Volcarona, which lets us, for example, not really do anything, because now we're not Volt switching on it. I think I have to do the Bestial Legion opening. I don't really see how I'm ever killing the Shaman. Except with some crazy Tailwind setup. If we're guaranteeing Bug Buzz from this, we can go like Roap Berry, Scentiscorch with Hidden Power Rock and kill this. And get fucking random move here. Yeah, this is terrible. Right here, it just dies to Volcarona, bro. If it's guaranteed Bug Buzz... Can we pivot to find a move that's not that and then kill with Rock Blast? This is so ass. This is so complete ass. I hate all of this. God, if it was anything except if this didn't have U-turn, I think I could probably do something with this, but Nidoqueen for Volcarona. That's fucking crazy, man. That's a really good idea. Let me put that in the calc real quick. Hold on. Ah, cool. You get fucking ass blasted. Let's see. Which gems do I have? I have rock gem. What's Basculate Legion's hidden power? Fighting. I think I just had an idea. Scale Soak on Basque Legion. Shaman gets soaked on the switch in. I feel like this opens up so much. Potentially. I need to think about it. What is this? Okay, the reason I was looking at this was... But I mean, that means you're obviously not doing chip on the switch in. I don't really think this achieves anything. I was thinking you could like go into this and then volt switch. This doesn't achieve anything, right? This does nothing. Never mind. You can't scale scary face, right? It's basculin only. Hmm. Do I have Icy Wind? I can get it from... I can get Icy Wind from the cave, right? The problem is you can't really spam Icy Wind at this because... like, eventually he just doesn't swap it. And then you've never gotten... and then you've never gotten your Shaman switch. This ain't it, boys. If you swap in with Flame Orb, the Flame Orb procs after, right? This doesn't do anything, I think. Actually, no, it does. I mean, this just brings in Volcarona. Oh, but Tailwind would be up. Wait, am I crazy? Or does this get you a kill on Volcarona? Okay, so wait, I need to figure out if this works. You bait close combat. You Sigilift Tailwind. Right? I don't know how the I have Focus Sash, I'm not dead to you interaction works with multi-hit moves. Does he ignore the Focus Sash if you have a multi-hit move and then doesn't send in the Pokemon? It doesn't see multi-hit moves. Okay, I think I maybe have something. I Tailwind, swap to Heracross, kill Raptor, and I have one more turn of Tailwind and I kill Volcarona with Rock Blast. Okay, I can't actually tell who in the chat is chatting right now because nobody who plays this game is telling me how it works. It should only see the first hit of multi-move is just wrong. Okay. Well, I'm waiting till I see it. Yanis, you sound like you know what you're talking about, but unless it's changed from VGC, it cancels it. Okay, you don't even understand what I'm asking. Which is okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, then Tailwind Peters, and we can bait Acro. Maybe we can do something with this. Okay. This is a way of removing... I don't really know if this helps a lot. Like, let's say this was like fucking Hamilton or something, and you went here on like the Acro, and then this is like close combat. And then you go here after he's used his flying gem. I think you can even do the sticky barb thing here now. And then you get Shaman here. And now you still got to deal with Shaman. The unfortunate thing is that Encore Seed Flare doesn't do anything because you're slower. Okay. It's always base 60. Like, how do I ever get chip on this? Guaranteed Seed Flare, go to... It's a pretty nasty drop. Not bad. I think I literally physically have no way of dealing with this Shaman. I guess, okay, here I could sack. I've dealt with the first three. I'm out of slots. If I sack Wordier here, I'm just out of slots. Xatu is Future Sight, U-Turn, Psychic, and Defog. If you run Endeavor on a pre-damaged Mon, you could try running a Fear Remix strat. That would be crazy, dude. If any Pokemon in this game learned Endeavor, and I guess some of them do, actually. And then you manage to not die somehow, because the F in Fear stands for Focus Sash, which doesn't fucking work if you're pre-damaged, not to mention that you can't pre-damage in gyms. But I think other than that, honestly, bro, you might be onto something. You should do some research and then report back. And then we can look into it. Christian Pulisic is the LeBron James of soccer. What about my streams makes you think that I can respond anything to that message, bro? I'm so confused what you thought was going to happen when I read that message. What was my counter to Altaria earlier? It was this, right? Get a hyper voice. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really consolidate any slots, does it? Okay. So we need to compress some slots. Fine. Let's do that. Let's kill Raptor with Slowbro and get guaranteed Bug Buzz. And let's say we need Salazzle. Let's say we somehow deal with Hawlucha with this and these two, and then we have compressed here. So we just need to solve Volcarona with something that baits close combat. If this piece of shit motherfucker was not dead to Bug Buzz crit, this would be the freest shit ever. I have a question. So if he's below 50% HP and he struggles, he still cannot switch, right? I don't know why I asked that. I don't really have anything as follow-up. I wasn't cooking shit, bro. Okay, I have one more question. Does AI know about sticky web? It does not. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't, huh? Hmm. How interesting. Now, there's only one Pokemon in the entire team that is affected by sticky web. But dealing with that Pokemon is kind of my problem right now. And I'm just curious. I'm just curious if this gets us something. I'd even set up sticky web with Araquanid on Staraptor. What is Araquanid bait? You should be able to manipulate your HP here. This doesn't really do anything. Because now I don't have a Celesteela answer. Well, maybe. -1 speed, Volcarona does tie my slow as Harknine. That's fucking true. I won't be denying that. Man. Man. We really ain't cooking. Okay. Let's regroup. Let's regroup. What if I'm not really sure about these synths, man. Not really sure. I got you on the playlist. This is not a record-breaking cook at all. The bridge rival fight alone, I mean, that was off stream, I guess, so it doesn't count, but Can I ever kill? Man, it's so fucking hard. This is a really hard game, man. Have I told you guys this before? I feel like this game is really fucking hard. this game's pretty hard, man. How we feel about Lycan Rucksack? I know this guy goes kind of crazy potentially in Magma Hideout on like some of the hardest fights, but honestly, at this point, I feel like it's the best option. If I can be real for a second. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, if this is the lineup, I still need. If this is the lineup, I still either need to risk this. Right. Zatu, me, and Shao pivots for the nostalgia. Yeah, no, I don't think that one's gonna work, bro. Like, I kind of need slow, bro. I'm pretty sure. I kind of need Salazzle. This just doesn't get us there. This is the most American fucking EDM mix ever. Oh, this played at the local club, I'd probably leave, but... it depends. If I... Like, there has to be something here. What else is like the... Okay, let's see. I'm going to look at all the Pokemon that can be in on close combat and see what they learn. Psycho Shift. This one ain't it, Chief. This one ain't it, Chief. Okay, Slowbro, what do you got? There's like the yawn stuff, but it's pretty terrible. If you disable his close combat, he's going to switch, right? Oh, snack time. It's snack time, guys. Time for some snacks. Any snackers? Anyone snacking? Yum, 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 yum. Yummy. Yeah, half the time. Understood. Understood. Block. No, we're trying to get him to switch. That's the whole point. But if he switches on slow, bro, it's just fucking Volcarona. So I don't really know how that helps us in any capacity. Disable plus block sounds so stupid. Why are you not just taking the close combats at that point? That's so bad. Disable can end too before he even switches out, right? You like UKG? I really do not. Alright, Sigilif, what do you got for me? It's the biggest threat on our team. Probably the Shaman. Bro, gravity. Gravity. Sticky web. Let hold on. What is this bait? This is not a thing that you can do. This is like the third DJ on this channel that has done this. That is a Fifth Symphony remix. You guys are not cooking. The transition was good, though. It was a good transition. I'll give him that. First time chatter. This music sucks. Well, you're lying. You're not a first time chatter. But you are telling the truth that this music kind of sucks. But the goal, we were trying to listen to every single mix on this channel now, so stick with me, okay? Ah, dude, I have nothing. I swear I have fucking nothing for this. It's so over. Like, how does the... This was the original lineup before I realized that I hadn't dealt with Staraptor. I guess the issue is this can even U-turn. He's really good at doing the transitions. Like, on like a technical level, this is like A+ DJing. I just think his music choices kind of suck. Like, this like super hardcore synth fucking over the top drops shit is not it for me personally, but I think he's a good DJ. Volt switch Raptor into Rhyperior. This solves nothing, bro. The problem is, so here's the fundamental issue. There is too many points that give us random moves that fuck us. We need to sack at some point, definitely. But there's too many points like that, no matter which line we go. Like, every line that we have to deal with Shaman, like, sacks something at some point, you know? We need like 3 sacks and we have 1. And we're basically super locked into Slowbro and super locked into Salazzle. I think I genuinely don't even have a different like Altaria answer. I think it has to be Slowbro plus Salazzle because that's the only end game where I beat Altaria. So these two are locked in, right? And you think, okay, you could do slot compression by beating Staraptor with Slowbro, but you immediately lose that slot compression because now if you're not doing the Bastia Legion Slowbro stuff, you can only beat Shaman with a sack. You know? Because that's the only way Electrode beats Shaman, and Electrode is my only Shaman answer. And the fact that he even is in the first place is complete fucking dumb luck. If this Shaman wasn't Hidden Power, if this Electro wasn't Hidden Power Ice, I don't think I ever beat this fight ever in my life. How do I ever beat this Shaman? I mean, we can look at Bastia Legion Ice Fang, but now we're already splitting the line in 2. Like, it doesn't really help. Like, yeah, you can kill this now. He has 2 chances to switch. If he doesn't take them, you kill him. If you do damage boost. But, like, what if he just never switches? I then need a backup sack plan to deal with Shaman. Struggle deals consistent recoil damage, right? %25 per use. Okay, this is going to be really... Okay, he has even HP, so the idea that I had... And the Switch AI, as soon as he's at 50%, he no longer swaps, right? Must be below 50%. The reason I'm asking... I was thinking of like weird heal pulse stuff, basically. No, that's I was trying to think right now if there's like a you kind of always keep him around 50%, and then eventually maybe like Life Orb, Lycanroc with a couple candies actually kills him with Excel Rock. This actually kind of happens. And then you get him. You somehow engineer a situation where he switches out at exactly 50%, but. If Slowbro runs him out of close combat PP and you block, block lasts until you switch out, right? So you let him struggle once, he deals 25%. And then you switch to Basque Legion. And then you have 3 chances for him to swap. Before he kills himself. That's not great. Yeah, it'd be really cool if Struggle didn't hit Basque Legion, but... He always dies on the last struggle. I mean, the whole line falls apart if he doesn't switch. Plus, if I take struggle damage, I'm going to start being dead to, like, Holucha Acro. Wait a minute. Can I go Citrus on Lycanroc? I can, right? It doesn't really change anything, though. Okay. Woo! Under the Tailwind Heracross line, it uses way too many slots. But, like, so one thing I'm thinking is, like, if he's out of close combats, maybe we can bait him later. Heavy ghetto tech and techno mix in New York warehouse. Hit me up, brother. On Switch in AI, does AI know that he's out of PP? he doesn't. I mean, the problem is this is always going to be inconsistent. And if I get hit by 2 struggles, I'm baiting Lucha. It definitely doesn't. I don't know, boys. I don't know. This first line was so clean. If you lead bait of CC, switch to Basket Legion, never melt Ice Fang into Shadow Sink, you can kill Shaman. I know! But what if he doesn't fucking switch, man? I have 2 ways of killing this Shaman. Number 1, he swaps out of Basque Legion into Shaman and I Spirit Shackle him. And then I kill him with Electrode. Number 2, I sack something to Shaman and then Electrode kills him. Those are the only 2 ways that I am ever killing this guy. We on the same page? There's no soak tech. Stop. Stop saying there's a soak tech. Trode with Life Orb needs 30% chip. He can do that himself with his own Volt Switch if he wants to. But yeah, leftovers. So you need a little bit more. Which kind of also means that we need to think about this a little bit, but whatever. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Why Lycanroc instead of Arcanine? They're two really different Pokemon, man. I don't... What? Are you asking the question because they're both dogs? Or do you want me to explain like the difference between okay. So generally Arcanine, so he's got a fire typing, right? Which it means he has a bunch more resistances, but also a bunch more weaknesses. He's got more base HP, he's got more attack, more defense, and more special defense, but he has much less speed. He also doesn't have access to Excel Rock. So generally, despite both being dogs and both being rock types, they fulfill quite different roles on most teams. Because as you can see, Lycanroc has more than 1.5 times the speed of Arcanine. So if we took this fight as an example, if you look at this Volcarona, it's got 180 speed, right? Which is outsped by Lycanroc, but not outsped by Arcanine. But on some other fights, that might not matter. Maybe the defensive capabilities or the fact that it has a stab Flare Blitz with Rock Head, which deals much more damage than anything that Lycanroc could ever muster, is maybe more relevant. God, this fight is so beyond fucked, man. I think this is the only endgame I can ever do, is the Slowbro plus Salazzle. Do I just risk the... Okay, if I risk the Volcarona switch in and then just Excel Rock this guy, the main problem is that sometimes he clicks U-turn, right? So let's account for that line. Let's just say that we're sacking Lycanroc here. Let's just account for this. Okay, so wait, how the fuck does this work? If AI kills me with U-turn, he's switching in first. What is he gonna? He's just gonna look at my Pokemon, right? Or how does this work? Because my Pokemon's dead. He's got no more HP. Thank you for the raid, Flying Veed. If you both switch, you switch first. That's not what I'm talking about, though. The U-turn switch is always chosen before the killed Pokemon. You think it's team order? So, okay, wait. What was this line? It was this, kill this, random move from this, survive, kill, boom, and then he kills you with U-turn. So the most of the time is you Excel Rock this and then you kill it with Electrode. Volt Switch. Probably. Play it from there. Otherwise, it's Hawlucha. And you go... Wait, how the fuck are we beating the Hawlucha now? Because I can't go Sticky Barb on Basculegion. I'm not doing that anyway, right? No, it would be Sticky Barb on the deer. What is the deer bait if you... How the fuck do you deal with the raptor later, though? No, you have to deliver the sticky barb with the deer and then pick it back up with Basculegion. Okay, so the regular line is you Excel Rock this dies, you go deer. What does AI go to? This is outspeed, out damage, you're full HP. This is dead. This sees no slow kills, and this probably also sees no slow kills, right? So I believe that this is just Holucha. And then you click Psychic and you fucking kill him! Wait. Holy. The question is, if you're going Sticky Barb, how the fuck are you getting your Sticky Barb back when killing him? Or do you just not go Sticky Barb? And if he acrobatics crits you... truck? You gotta win with Basculegion from here. Because he's unburdened now. Fiction? I'm not gonna lie, boys. This looks kind of not bad. I think worst case, if the Wardier gets crit, you probably just go like slow bro, right? Okay, so what if in the case of U-turn, you sack this, he's taken damage, and he's U-turned out, this died, and he went Holucha because team order, I guess? It's the same thing. Except Raptor is now alive. Which means that if the Wardier gets crit and you kill this with Slowbro, you're losing the fight. Right? Unless you roll like 50-50 on this double edge or something. But if this is Brave Bird, you're just dead. But honestly, fiction, I don't know. This is the best I can find. It's really risky, but I think this works. Well, let's think about it. I think one issue, and there's a big one. Well, no, because if Wardier survives, you just sack it to Altaria, right? Electrode into the Lucha. Oh, you're right. Lamau. Well, okay, if but in the regular case, yeah, because you killed this with Volt Switch and then you went Wordier and he went Holucha. Okay. So then you're not baiting this. You're actually baiting Celesteela, I think. Slow kill, Flamethrower. You go to Slowbro. And you do this. And then it's Raptor again on random move. Am I crazy or have I not used the Wordier at all so far in either of these cases? Hold on. If we're stacking Lycanroc, I think we're opening up more stuff now. Okay. Okay, we're living in two separate dimensions right now. We have to account for both, but I think we're getting there. One is this died to one is this died to move that's not U-turn, and the other is that this died to a move that is U-turn. What's up, Joy? Right? Okay. And the only difference is that... Oh, fuck. The problem is... Oh, what the fuck is this line now? Okay, let's just go one by one. Not U-turn means Trode kill and Bro kills Steela with Raptor up. Yeah? In which case, this is always Brave Bird or Double Edge. Is this even true? Because Lucha is still alive. I actually have no idea what the fuck comes out here. We kill Celesteela with a lot of fucking HP. Basically, I'm just gonna assume we're at 75%. If hold on one second, Accelrock 38 and Life Orb Volt Switch for 78. Okay, wait, yeah, because we can kill Raptor with Electrode. And choose his switch in. So let's say Trode kill with V-Switch. I kind of like the Wordier here so far. If you scale Lycanroc as he Rock Slide one-shot the Raptor, he's slower. This whole line requires me to scale speed on Electrode. If I went Hammy, just for example, we could get CC here and set up another switch chain. This is getting really complicated. Wait, not U-turn means Electrode kills with Volt Switch, and we have a free switch in. Let's just leave it at that because I don't know what the 6th Mon is yet. And apparently I can't really figure out what I want it to be. And U-turn means I switch in on Lucha. So it seems like this mysterious 6 Mon in the back that I have should probably deal with Holucha. But the thing is, I switch in on Lucha means I kill Lucha. Trode kills Lucha, baits Celesteela. So maybe to standardize this, we say we don't kill with Volt Switch here to also bait Celesteela. Because then we can do Slowbro. And then the difference is either Celesteela dies with Raptor and Lucha alive or just with Lucha, or wait, with Raptor and Lucha alive. No. Yeah, okay. So Celesteela either dies with only Raptor alive or only Lucha alive, right? Either way, Electrode has killed one thing. Slowbro kills Steela with... Okay, but the thing is, what do we even bait? With like a 75% health Slowbro. I think it super depends. But we can probably manipulate our health. This is kind of bad, right? I was going to say we manipulate our health to bait either of the flying types in. And then basically in the back is like Rhyperior or something that switches into the appropriate flying move and then either kills this or you bait close combat from this. Oh man, I don't know. And then you're baiting EQ Altaria, so you have to pivot through Slowbro, which usually works. Salazzle just encores into Hyper Voice. I don't know, bros. Does this really ever get Holucha? Only if he sees fast kill, right? I think you try to stay really healthy, but like if it's in the Holucha line. Okay, if Lucha alive, Steela. We try to bait Raptor and kill it with Rhyperior. So then we can pivot through Slowbro to kill Altaria. And if Lucha alive... Okay, wait. Slowbro baits Altaria. I'm pretty sure. If you're not dead to Lucha, I think it baits Altaria. No. He would just go Lucha because he would just outspeed. I mean, that's good. If we're just high enough HP. But sometimes we're dead to Acro crit. Depending on how much damage Celesteela did to us before we die. There's some really fucking bullshit stuff where we switch into Flamethrower burn, but I'm just going to call that one fiction. Because, like, we're taking, like, 25-ish. Spirit Chackalobs. I'm having a really hard time figuring out what baits what here. I mean... Yeah, this is always slow kill Steela, right? Because you show fast kill to either of them. You can Volt Switch the Steela. I'm basically trying to figure out if I can, like, standardize what I'm baiting here. If I Volt Switch Steela for... $33... I can one-shot with Eel. But he can totally heavy slam on the switch in. Eel is just never him. And he can Earthquake on the switch in so I can't go hammy. Fuck me. God, it'd be so much easier if this didn't have U-turn. The plan to go into... Yes, that is the plan. It's Basque Legion, close combat, Spirit Shackle, get Seed Flare, go into this, kill with Hidden Power Ice, get this, break the Sash with Volt Switch, go into Lycanroc, dodge, getting fucking killed and losing the run. I'm over it at this point. We have backup if that happens. Strapper can just choose not to switch. Yeah, and then he can start struggling and I can start baiting Lucha, but don't talk to me about that. So, as I was saying, dodge Fiction to lose the run here. Kill this guy. Bait and Raptor. Random move. Excel Rock once and sack. Hope that he didn't click U-turn. Which happens usually not, but sometimes. You can... Because you can go Citrus too. I don't think you can bring Eel. I'm not sure. I don't think he is safe versus Celesteela. Although, what was the overlap here? Yeah, he can heavy slam over Earthquake here, but I guess we can call it Fiction. Can Citrus confirm never U-turn? No. It's impossible. I thought about Ayapapa too, but it's just not possible. He can hit you into so many different damage ranges because you're switching on hard random move. Although, like, he can basically do any combination of damage to you here. Yeah, it's never Eel. Because, like, you're at, like, low HP, and then if it's the line where Raptor survived. Oh, my God. The Wordier shit looked kind of okay. I'm not going to lie. Where you just bring Wordier, where you don't get the Lucha kill. And you just ball. Where it's like you kill, if it's not U-turn, you kill Raptor with Volt Switch. And if it is, right? Like, does full HP wordier? Am I crazy? No, because you don't. Because you. No. Because this doesn't even bait Lucha. Because this baits fucking Celesteela. If you kill this Raptor with Volt Switch. Why the fuck would this bait Lucha? So we're back to 0. Yeah, the wordier land just doesn't work. It works if you turn, but... Okay, maybe it is Eel and like Sack on each of these random moves from either Raptor or Lucha. And then either of them just gets killed by Electrode, and then we've cleaned up, and it's only Altaria. And we can do Slowbro. Slowbro's not doing anything in this line now. I think we can save Eel sometimes, maybe. Wait, if Slowbro's not doing anything in this line, except for pivoting for Salazzle... I don't know. I kind of just want to send it with this and sack Eel and Lycanroc and call it done. It's basically like you always kill this, and then depending on what you're baiting, you can either try to do Lucha with Slowbro and save Eel's life, or if it's Raptor, like complete random move, you you sack Eel and kill with Electrode. Nope, I do not have Electro Web. But Volt Switch into Wild Charge from Eel kills anyway. So there's one more issue. I think I have to go damage boost on Basculegion. Because Spirit Shackle into Hidden Power Ice needs to kill after lefties. That's 37 down to 31. Into 70. I think that's barely enough. Oh wait, but if Lucha, if it's Lucha, we have to use Slowbro. If it's Lucha alive, which it is most of the time. So we go Sticky Barb Slowbro. How do we get it back? Well, I guess if he killed with Acro, he does no longer have Flying Gem. So, like, we should be kind of chilling. Because he can't Swords Dance. I guess we can die to double crit. This is if he killed Eel with Acro. This might have taken damage too during this line, right? Because I think we're sometimes pivoting. Also, what if this burns with Flamethrower on the switch? Or on this? Oh my god. I can probably manage. Fuck it, let's ball. I'll improvise in the fight. I know the calcs enough now to where I think I'm pretty comfortable doing this. Yeah, Electrode's getting scaled and he's losing Giga Drain. What item am I going on? What does this range look like? Life Orb Volt switch on Celesteela. 33. I think I have to go Magnet. Okay. Best Legion needs Muscle Band so we can confirm this kill. What about Slow Bro? Am I going Sticky Barb? In case I need to deal with Lucha? Probably not. I think it's too complicated. I think you just go Citrus to reduce the chance of like double crit killing you or something. Lucha 1 KOs. Slowbar 1 KOs Lucha with Future Sight. Wait, wrong item. Right? Yeah, who the fuck has Magnet? Oh. And then here, and then here. All right, 1 scale for electrode speed, which is insane, by the way, that I'm doing this. Ah, fuck it, I'm locked in. I'm locked in, boys. I'm doing it. This is such a bad line. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad, bro. Okay. Somehow Wordier gets to stay alive. I don't know. There's a chance on like the Volcarona where I just like kind of lose the run. If it finds like a really good crit roll on with the correct move on Lycanroc, but what are you gonna do?
Just 10 more years before our bar mitzvah together. Pleading emoji.
The Lycanroc sack feels bad, but I honestly don't know what else I can do. Alright, tab in. We're doing this. I don't even think I'm teaching anything special to slow bro. Or to eel. I think we're just going in raw. You know what the real issue is? Seed Flare crit on Electrode. It's actually so bad if it happens. Depending on the roll. Well, what are you gonna do? No, but like legit, what do I do if that happens? Because then, let's see, because I need to still attack Shaman. And then Volt Switch on Rona. I can always do those two, but if he rolls well on the crit, I can no longer attack with Electrode from that position. Which means, how is Staraptor dying? Well, we'll see. What's his chance to do 70% to me with that? Yeah, it's pretty favorable for us. I think we're going to be okay. We're looking at like 43% of all crit rolls here. And a bunch of other bullshit. Alright, I cooked up something, but I'm not going to lie to you. It is... a lot of it is play it by ear. We used a scale. We deleted Giga Drain on Electrode. It is 4:46 a.m. I've been cooking this fight for 3 hours. Alrighty. Let's lead with Eel. It's safer. Because it gets double edge. Which has more PP, so he... It's super fictional, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. Sometimes he can run out of close combat PP and then start struggling, and then my entire line is fucked and I basically always lose, so I think this is just a little bit safer. Okay. I'm gonna have to improvise a lot because there's a lot of branching paths, but I know the calcs really well on this exact team. There's some redundancy and there's a lot of sack potential, and there's 2 planned sacks. So, yeah. The main problem was that this box was almost completely incapable of dealing with Shaman if it weren't for another goddamn Hidden Power Ice Miracle. Let's just go in, man. I think Slowbro is just Citrus. I'm a little bit iffy on it, but I think it's just citrus. Let's lock in. Okay. So, choice scarf Staraptor. Is always using double edge. We're gonna go here. The idea is, because he's locked into a normal move and not doing damage, he now has a 50% chance to switch every single turn. Eventually, that means that he will be going into Shaman Sky, which is the biggest problem on this team, and be hit by the Spirit Shackle that I'm using. I'm using Spirit Shackle because it doesn't damage Staraptor, because if I damage Staraptor below 50%, he can no longer switch. And the only way that I can kill this Shaman is if I chip it on the switch in and then kill it with what you're about to see. He can theoretically just never switch until he runs out of PP and starts struggling, and then it gets really awkward, but it's just not going to happen. Can you fucking switch, please? One time. How much PP is double edge? I also only have 10 Spirit Shackle PP. Could there ever be a bug here where he's not switching because I Spirit Shackled even though it didn't hit him? I need to click Spirit Shackle. It's getting a little bit weird that he's not switching. It's getting a little really weird that he's not switching. Oh no. I can't sneak in case he switches. It is so unlikely that he has not switched until now. It has to be a bug. He's 1 in 256 to have not switched so far. I can't win if he's not switching. Oh no. If this is documented, I'm fucked. It's not in the bug list, but... Because I know... Okay, so... I know if you break a ghost type in this game, you break screens. But when you do that, it plays an animation. Here's the thing is, I have to decide now if I'm clausing it or not. I can't play out the fight and then decide. I also don't know if it's actually a bug or not. That's the problem. I didn't even save. We can try one more. Okay, this is now a 1 in 512. I mean, it's pretty plausible that Spirit Shackle would lock you even if you are not. Okay. I have to think about this. Yeah, the only thing is that the brick break thing plays an animation, but... Okay, so what I'm thinking about now is... No, he should always be able to switch here to Shaman. This is not just like him not meeting the criteria to switch. Like, there is mons that can switch into this. I don't two-shot Shaman. I don't outspeed and two-shot Shaman. People have talked about this bug in the Dexa Discord. Yeah, I mean, it's not on the documented list, so I think it would be okay to clause, because I can't be expected to read through every single message in Dex's Discord. But... Okay, so I think I need to decide now if I'm just going to clause and recook the fight, or if I'm going to play it out. I'm not pulling it. I think a lot of people would play it out here. I have to think. And I 100% have to close chat. Holy shit. I mean, I'm setting precedent, right? If I'd saved before this fight, I probably already would have reset. I mean, I can probably get back to this state of save, right? I technically have to track like consumables, but it doesn't really matter. Or I could just intentionally wipe here. Right? There's nothing I can really lose. So the only thing I'm thinking about is like I've already committed like a scale and like a move deletion and stuff like that for this plan. So I think if I clause this, I want to return the save file back to where it was before I committed those changes. Which would mean resetting to the last save point and then just like fighting the trainers again. Obviously without like just clearing them so the save file is back. I think it's totally fair to, and I mean, we've talked about this before. I think it's mostly about like consistency right now because there's like 30% of me that wants to play this out for the content. This is hard truck if it doesn't work. That doesn't matter. That shouldn't influence the decision. I need to decide now if I'm always gonna clause undocumented bugs or not. I can't decide based on like how fucked I am if I clause it or not. Why wouldn't you? I don't know. A lot of people don't. Dude, fucking Kindle Cost lost his run on E4 to an undocumented bug, and he ran it back. He didn't fucking clause that shit. He lost. He ran it back. He did a whole run back to the fucking Elite Four. Now, do I think that's insane? Yeah. If I was on E4 right now, I'd be clausing that shit 100%, but... The thing is, I don't want to look at the calc and like plan if I can win this fight, because I can't let that influence my decision if I'm going to clause this or not. I think, honestly, realistically, I have to clause this. If I want to be consistent, because I know for a fact, if I'm on like Space Tag, if I'm in Seafloor Cavern, if I'm on Victory Road, and I lose something to, I lose my run to an undocumented bug, there's no fucking way I'm not clausing that. Like, I'm not built like Kindle Costs. I'm not doing that shit. But it would be really hype if I won, dude. Dude, if I could steer this fight, it would be so fucking hype. But like real shit, I can't win. I think. I need those 37% damage on Shaman. This is so tough. I'm so conflicted. I'm sorry, it seems like I'm stalling, but I'm genuinely so conflicted. There's two wolves inside of me. And I know that a lot of you, there's two parties watching, and to both it seems really obvious what I should be doing, but... You just have to understand that I'm between both of those parties right now. I just wish I knew if it was 100% a bug, but like people have apparently talked about it before. Dude, here's the thing. I so bad want to look at the calc right now and plan this fight out from this position, but I can't look at it. I can't let myself. I can't let that sway my decision. I need to decide now. I got a closet. Like, I know if I was any deeper in the game, if I was anywhere past Mount Pyre, fuck, if I was on Mount Pyre, I'd 100% closet. The only thing is, I don't know. The only thing that I'm thinking about now, in terms of like consistency, if I ran into like a beneficial bug at some point that like saved my run, what would I do then? You take those. Yeah, true. You're right. I don't know. I'm probably too hung up on it. I'm too hung up on it. It's whether you can live with your virtue afterwards. Dude, I actually, like, I'm so fine clausing this. I'm so fine. Like, literally, there was like a 20% chance that during the cook, someone comes in and was like, hey, I was reading messages in Dex Discord and the Spirit Shackle traps him. And then I'd have to recook anyway, right? I don't know. Like, this is just as if this had happened. I don't know. Fuck you guys, I'm clausing this shit. Unreal. Unreal if you don't clause this. Like, legit. I'll bring the save file back up to where it was. We can track like consumables used if we want, but it really doesn't matter. Like, I'm pretty sure my last save file is the start of this stream. Because the thing is, I committed like I committed resources too, right? I committed a move slot on Electrode and a heart scale and stuff. So this is just like the 3 trainers before. There's like no encounter. I have like all the encounters and everything still. Like, the last encounter was Slowpoke. I have to commit the correct move slots to this and everything, but other than that, it's like... I'll bring it back to before Winona off stream, then we'll do a recook tomorrow. Sorry for blue balling you like that. It's not how I meant this. It's not for how I meant this to go. Would you have claused undocumented AI behavior? What do you mean by that? Isn't that what I literally just did? I don't know. It depends. But to me, with the position that fight was in, being like the very first turns, and it was like the first, I don't know. I'm pretty comfortable with this. I can live with this personally, and it's my run. It's my rules. If you call the run unvirtuous for something like this, go fuck yourself. Okay. Let's go raid someone. All right, let's raid Alex Smokes Mid. Doing an Emerald Nuzlocke. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow.